All right. Well, here we go. A little bit more Project Zomboid. It's saying OBS has crashed, but it clearly has. Oh, no, it has crashed. Damn it. This is... Oh, no, I'm not seeing it. No, I can see me there. So I don't know what's going on with OBS here. Okay, I'm gonna let it crash because I can't see if my sound's coming up or not. So I'm gonna just do this. Okay, well, hopefully this is all going okay this time. Just double check over on Twitch. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess we're continuing then. Yeah, apologies for the late start. Watching Band of Brothers again and lost track of time. Yeah, I mean, now it's coming up fine. I don't know what it was. It just said, OBS has crashed. And, well, okay, well, I mean, if you insist, it's crashed. Crashed. At the same time, I'm at the end of a poker tournament that I got involved in. And I'm just going to go all in here. Okay, he's got a straight already. He's beat me. Run dead. Okay, cool. Well, that's done. Down to second last table. Cool. Well, I won all of $3. So maybe it was $4.70. Okay, now that's done. Oh. So now what to do today? That's the real question. I want to start getting the blacksmithing going here. That's one of my big things I want to do. I don't know how to do that. Combat. Workstation. Okay. Hey, Just Blame OJ. Hey, and also thanks for mentioning that, hey, the sound's actually working. If I'd looked over half a second earlier, I'd have left it. Okay, well, Bring up the crafting menu. Assembly stuff. You know, apparently we need to have one of these buckets, a wooden bucket, wire and small iron band, do a bunch of blacksmithing. Oh yeah, I just saw there was another hot fix going on. Under construction, right? Nope. Blacksmith. First, we need a stone block. 30 of those. quickly. I don't know where we find an anvil at. Bellows. Bucket. So that's a forge. That's a furnace. Hey, we passed some barrels a while ago. No, there was a... There's a warehouse that had a bunch of barrels in it we could use. And they also had a bunch of cloth things. So... Anvil. Bucket of clay. I believe we have a bucket. Did find some clay. Oh, maybe we're not going to do that today. We could just keep going the way we were going. Trying to get to that mall. We get into the hardware store. Maybe they've got an anvil in there. That's cool. That one. Ours is still pretty good. Crap. To take that. I still don't think we're going to be at the point where we can really loot much. This cars left to grab. Okay, yeah, we got 3 more to move out of here, so we'll grab one of them right now. And yeah, we'll what we're going to do today is we're going to head back down to here. We cleared out pretty much up to here. We looted that already. I mean, maybe we could check in there for some stuff. There's a little bookstore there we should go to. It's the big farming store. Definitely want to loot that. Liquor store here and a pharmacy here. Those would be good. Oh, wait, that's the bookstore right there. That's the patio for that. That's like a bar there. American Tire is usually pretty good car stuff also. Greens will have a decent amount of food. The gas station here, but the main one we're trying to get to is here for the bookstore and the tool store. We can also get the Gigamart and then the other tool store over here. What like these split? Okay. Cool. So yeah, so that's where we're off to. They should make it so you can disassemble cars that aren't just wrecks. Yeah, maybe the tool store. I mean, I think we can probably find some of it there. Now, the thing about being in Louisville is they didn't update the map of Louisville at all. So there might not be any here at all for blacksmithing stuff. The other one I can think of is like maybe at the train station. Okay, so the way migration works in this, one, there's the... Oh, I didn't close that. There's the regular events that happen, like, for example, a helicopter event, or you can hear those gunshots or screams from far off. Those will pull in zombies from a distance away. However, migration is being set on, is the world is set up in, like... Well, here, I'll show you. I guess you can't really see it here. But okay, well, you see, you got all these little squares here, right? I think each cell is like 4 of those squares. So if you kill all the zombies in this square, the ones from these 3 will slowly filter out to make it so they're roughly even all around, even without any events going on. So at least I think that's how it goes. So that's your standard migration. But once again, events could pull them over from one cell to another, and then they could migrate beyond that. And then there's also in buildings, zombies don't spawn in until you actually look inside the building. So you can end up with like an area where there's no zombies, but you haven't looked into a building for whatever reason. And then once you do, oh, a zombie appears there. You can also, there's a mod that made it so that zombies automatically appear in all buildings once you enter the cell. Which I had on a previous playthrough. Excuse me. So yeah, but like each one of these counts as one square. You can kind of make it out there, like you see it goes do. So like with that and migration, your in particular the events will make them migrate, you know, say 100 of those squares away when they hear that shotgun blast go off randomly in the distance, whatever direction it is. I'm not even sure if it is 100. It might just be like 50 or so. I know when you're actually using a shotgun, they can hear you 250 of these squares away, or 200 squares or something like that. So that's what you gotta worry about when it comes to luring zombies in. This is the road. Road we want. I think it is. Way down here now. Yeah, they have changed how they do TV show formats. It used to be when you'd order a pilot, you'd order a 6-pack if you picked up the pilot, so you get 6 TV shows. That's why the first season of Breaking Bad is 6. And then if you really like it, you go for a 12-pack or a 24-pack. But they do 26 because then it could air for half the year. And the goal of TV shows, at least this was back how it originally was to get to syndication. And syndication is when you have more than 100 episodes. That way you can rerun the episode, or rerun the show. But yeah, it was always the goal of shows to get to that 100 episodes, because then you can have reruns go. Which is like the reason Seinfeld made all the money wasn't because of how much it made when it was on the air, but Seinfeld reruns. You know, they all get paid royalties for that ongoing. So, yeah. I heard a Zomboid. Are they in there? Gotta be in that house there. I really don't like going around in this kind of weather because it's, you know, you can't really see the road and I don't want to go off-roading and stuff like that. But, oh. Yeah, but that was kind of the goal of TV shows, to make money, was to get to syndication. The only show that was ever approved for 4 seasons from the outset was one called First Wave, which wasn't even that good, but Francis Ford Coppola produced it, and they said, okay, we're going to do 5 seasons of 26 episodes a season off the bat. And, yeah, no other show has done that. Oh, there's a guy in that tree there. Oh! Whereas, like, even Star Trek The Next Generation, which they were like, yeah, this will probably be a hit. That was only approved for 2 seasons initially. The option of going to 7. And, yeah, it wasn't until, like, the rise of, like, The Sopranos and stuff that they went, okay, we're gonna just do, like, one big story over the season. I guess Babylon 5 was the first one to really do that, where they're like, yeah, we're gonna have a 5-season arc. And then it didn't make it the 5 seasons, which really sucked. But you have on you. Butterfly knife, switchblade, nose revolver, watch. No, we don't need your pipe wrench. It's kind of crafty. Already have one. Whoa, uncomfortable wind chill. Football helmet. Firecrackers, hunting knife. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know, with the hell? Oh, they just broke the door, okay. Guy in that house. Yeah, with TV shows, there's what's of course the Happy Days jumping the shark thing, where they had an episode where Fonzie jumped a shark, and even at the time they were like, "Oh yeah, Fonzie jumping a shark, you know, that's what Fonzie does." But now it's viewed as like that's when that show really lost it, because like, I mean, are you jumping a shark? Are you fucking kidding me? But with Star Trek, The Next Generation, it's referred to as growing the beard, or the measure of a man. Because that was the first Star Trek, The Next Generation episode that really went above and beyond what the series was doing, where it dealt with real deep philosophical concepts within, you know, an hour. That, because the question is Data a living being? And if he is a living being, what obligations do we have to him and all this stuff? And, yeah. And, like, you know, Star Trek is one... Ooh, that guy's got a backpack on. Pretty good. It's got some great episodes. Same with the Twilight Zone. Like, Twilight Zone has, like, 250 episodes. Some of which are some of the greatest episodes of TV ever written. But it's got about 150 episodes that are completely forgettable. And about, you know... 50 episodes that are okay. And, yeah.
Hey.
Like that with a lot of shows. You know, I've been rewatching a lot of The Simpsons.
Hey.
And, man, if that had ended after season 8, it would be known as, like, the greatest show of all time. It would be The Simpsons, without a doubt. Oh yeah, yeah. Once again, it got so much better. Well, and then you had like people like Rick Berman, or was it Bergman? Anyway, he went on to make Star Trek Deep Space Nine. He was the guy who came up with the Borg, at least I think. Maybe Mark Pillar. Oh man, who the hell was that? I think it was Pillar. I might be getting these names wrong. But like, yeah, I mean, you know, brilliant stuff. Just so much better than it should be. There should have been. I mean, right now, I feel like the only streaming service that is consistently far better than it should be is Apple TV. And they do like one new show every week, maybe 2 or 3 different shows where they have a new episode every week. And it's very limited content, but it's all so good. Like, that Widow's Bay was just fucking hilarious. And, did they destroy all these crops? They did. Can't wait till we get up to Nimble level 3. Yeah. Hey! I always find when shows go with like, you're the prophecy one, got the prophecy about you, I find one of the worst cliches in writing. I know a lot of shows do it, but for me it just doesn't work, because it's like, okay, when it's like, they're like, why is this character acting weird? They were so normal before, they were like so awesome and everything. Tomato vine. Okay, so I guess the zombies destroyed it all. And it reminds me, okay, so like you'll see this will happen a lot in shows, and I find it cheesy every time. Like, God, this character's acting so different. What is it? Oh, they became a drug addict randomly. And their big character arc is they just need to quit doing drugs. And you know what? They quit doing drugs and they're awesome. Isn't that awesome? That can just happen. And I just find that to be like, I mean, it's just, it's bad cliched writing. And, it's just they need an excuse for a character to act this way. And, that's the little excuse they figured out. Yeah. Yeah, Resident Evil 2. The Mila Jovovich one, you know, Paul W.S. Anderson, surprisingly good. That's one, yeah, I felt it just elevated above itself, and yeah.
Hey.
Zombie here, listen. I saw a zombie walk up over here.
Hey.
One there. Two there. I heard someone. Probably on the other side of this. Oh, don't go through the random tree. This is what I don't like about it, because I feel like I should be able to see through that tree in the winter. Yeah, last thing I saw that was like far better than it should have been was that The Invite, the Olivia Wilde movie. Seth Rogen and Edward Norton and Selma, or Penelope Cruz. Way better than it should have been. Especially for a movie that's, you know, just people standing around an apartment talking to each other. Just one couple invites another couple over for supper. All that out of that. Yeah, I think I hear a Zomboid in there. Oh, there you are.
Hey!
Looking for you. That bookstore, right? Tailoring 1. We needed that, right? Yes. Last level 1 that we need. Scratching it off the list. Need some reloading. Snapping 3 I think we need. Over here. The car is just across the street. Here we are. Med building here. Oh shit. Like I said, I want to go for the farming. Oh, rainwater barrel. Fertilizer. Grab this. I really wish that made that go down just a bit further at the start. Do this. Bro. Yeah, it's a movie about this one couple invites another couple over. It's like 90 plus minutes, and it was spectacular. I was shocked. I was like, holy shit, Seth Rogen can act. I didn't even know that was possible. But yeah. Okay, you two. Oh, take those. Toxic cars, huh? Oh. I think we'll be. I like to, yeah. Let's see, I was really surprised. Like, wow, Olivia Wilde can direct also, like... David Lynch. Backup sync. We're gonna have to go kill him. That's where it's like, for weird talkie movies, Margin Call was, I think, a fantastic, you know, just talkie movie where it's just people jibber-jabbering about stuff the whole time. That, Glengarry Glen Ross is another one where it's like very little happens other than conversations between characters, but holy shit is it good. Like in a cast with Al Pacino, Kevin Spacey, Ed Harris. Okay, so... That's the vet area, huh? Okay. Guess the other guy went back in through the window there. So we see him around here somewhere. Not. I think we're okay. Yeah, seeing Alec Baldwin walk in and steal the whole movie was just crazy. And he has like a 2 or 3 minute scene. Like it's, I guess 8 minutes. But, what garden fork? Use these burlap pieces. Yes. Speaking of Niles Crane, he was in an episode of The Outer Limits. It was just spectacular. That's another one that's one of those shows that it has I mean, most of the episodes are throwaway crap. But goddamn, when it hits, it just hits. Like, it's just so good. And, I want that bonsai tree. Might as well grab that. I'll grab another brake head, why not? Yeah, true. Pansy's paw. Oh, you can put stuff in the doghouse? Didn't know that. I want to check the back room also. Get out and drop this stuff off for now. There. Come back in one more time. But what the hell? Did ours run out? What, we're not wearing our owl suspenders? Oh man, we must take them off and throw them in the back. Oops for that one. Okay, I went through probably. fork. Oh yeah. We have that. Oh well. I always fill up from the toilets. Salt lick there, but that weighs too. Salt lick. Few bags. You can come back for all this stuff at some point. And they got a bunch of crates in there and stuff for us. That at some time. I think you're gonna need more gas. Okay, this should hold us up for like, we should be able to farm for, you know, years. Yeah, oh man. Oof. That rain really got rid of a lot of this snow here. Was one on the ground there. Yeah, we went around you. I'm not gonna fight you right now. We're carrying a salt lick. A bit much to fight a zombie. We're carrying a salt lick. Well, you know, all that effort, you know, we had to go there twice or 3 times and just kill zombies. We had to go a whole time of just walking on the way there, killing zombies with our bat and everything. We finally got the farm place at least half looted. I feel like there's a whole nother time we can go through there, get a few more scarecrows and whatnot. I know we can use this in glass making. I'm just going to set those down there for now. the sacks right. Yeah. The animal feed bags. We left them out there, right? Probably where the salt licks go. Yeah, I mean, we got a lot of fertilizer now. On for now. Okay, garden fork will go upstairs. Cigars will go in here. Here. Regardless, the conditions not 100%. Okay, well. We can't do that. Okay, fork will go. Boots. Actually, no, those are pretty good. Compare them to our boots. Have a bit more stuff, but run speed modifier, I think, actually. Well. Right. They have made this way worse, combat-wise. This used to be like the best spear there is in the game, is the garden fork. And now it doesn't look particularly good. Or fertilizer. Just grab those two. Is that good for now? Water. I think we're going to just put all this fertilizer. I'm going to just drop it right here. We already have the almanac. That we do. Okay. You're gonna have to read tailoring. Already have napping 3. Okay. Need napping 2 and 5. And we still have 2 more whetstones to get rid of. No, I guess nothing else goes up in the garage. Okay, well. Guess we could do that on New Year's. Next time. Box of jars. Electronics. Firecrackers. We had the slug repellent. Active slug repellent. head. Dump that there. Hey, animal feed bags will go up here. See if we can harvest these guys yet. Almost ready to harvest them. Whetstone's away, and then we'll grab the rest of the from the back of the car. I don't think we're gonna need that. Pretty shitty condition. Almost 38. Okay, so we need nothing there, nothing there. There we go. Whoops, that guy down. On anymore here. We only have a couple of them, so we will keep this guy here. hatch. Got a switchblade. Now let's see which of these we already got. Got both of those. Lock the curtain. Near the rain. The rain is why some live, die. Okay. And go to the airlock. No, no, it wasn't. What, the curtain? Rain in the footsteps. Curtain. Okay, so that and okay, creatures. What's on we got? Flat Earth. You know, Flat Earth was I'm shocked that somehow made a comeback. But because you know, it seemed to be that everybody was, you know, good with that, agreeing that that didn't exist anymore. The Earth is in fact round. And, gods? Somehow, they just, came back. Like somehow Palpatine returned. Yeah, the round flat Earth thing though, that is one that just, for me, that boggles my mind in a way I can't quite explain. Because, like, I mean, you can see pictures of the Earth and all this stuff. I mean, you can hop on a plane. You learn how to fly, hop on a plane and fly around the planet if you wanted to. But somehow, it's just back. And, there we go. Yeah, man, you know, right now, Canada, Donald Trump last month threatened to put a bunch more tariffs on us. Mainly because during the World Cup, players were like happy to see Mark Carney, and it was obvious they were happy to see Mark Carney. Whereas they weren't happy to see Donald Trump. In particular, one goaltender like hugged Mark Carney and gave him real like, you know, hey, thanks for being here, blah blah, blah, and like ignored Trump. And so of course, you know, he takes this as a big personal slight. And, like, the day after the World Cup, he decided to slap $30 billion worth of tariffs on Canadian goods. And, yeah, it's just bizarre. But yeah, Wednesday is when that's supposed to happen. Now, of course, tomorrow is Tuesday, and Trump does always chicken out, so he'll probably chicken out and back away from it. But hey, if he doesn't, then he doesn't, and we're in a new situation. But it's sort of like, I mean, there's been other times where he's threatened this, and we've been like, oh, geez, I don't know, maybe he'll do it this time, and we're actually kind of concerned. But this time it's like, no, he's gonna chicken out again, and except he hasn't yet, which is kind of bizarre. We'll replace the light bulb. So they're all gonna go out in just a bit. Yeah. Well, it just goes to show how poorly thought out it is. And, like, the negotiator, he even said, you know, I'll try to, you know, talk to Trump, but it really depends on his mood on the day. So it's like, is he still throwing a little hissy fit over this, or is he going to be okay? And, yeah, I mean, it's incredible to think that's what we're basing policy on, is he going to throw a little hissy fit or not? And, yeah, like, I mean, if it wasn't true, you wouldn't believe it, kind of thing. No scarecrow here. Gonna scare people. Okay. This out. Oh, we only grabbed half the table, huh? I guess I'll put them both here. I was going to just put them in front of this window here. I'll have to rotate them afterwards. Okay, so I guess that can't be changed. Okay, well, I'm going to pick these guys up here and or these chairs, because I don't like having these chairs here. I don't feel like they add anything to our area. We got these chairs, much more comfy. The beach chairs. Oh, hey, open airs. Open air essay, I guess. Yeah. Well, thanks for watching. I think we should read tailoring today because it's already kind of late. And, do we need all of our... one more. You know what? We're, super full, though, right now, right? So we better, Paris or something that's lower calorie. But I don't want that. Fill this burlap head stack. Grass cutting doesn't decompose. Okay, so yeah, we're retailoring now. We do that. Make your own anvil and crucible, okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just don't know about Trump. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, he can't be that stupid. And then he surprises me, kind of thing, where it's... I mean, there's that thing that even, you know, the most ardent non-supporters of him would be like, well, at least he isn't starting any stupid wars. And then he just attacked Iran for... I mean, what he says is a good reason, but really was no reason. I guess Netanyahu talked him into it. And, well, yeah, the world will love you for it. Everybody will think you're a big, strong man. Yeah. And, yeah, man, it's pretty incredible. There's a writer and, TikTok guy, basically Parnas. And he's already said, he had a video that said, you know, the worst day in the history of the internet is the day that he dies. And we already know who I'm talking about. Because everybody's going to be demanded, what's your take on this? And no matter what you say, you're going to be saying the wrong thing to someone. And it's going to be epic in a way that we as a society aren't... It's going to be one of those things where it's just going to be everybody, oh, well, what's your thoughts on this? What's your this, that, or the other thing? And it's, no matter what you say, you're going to be upsetting people because if you're like, well, you know, yeah, I'm glad he's gone. He deserved it, blah, blah, whatever. Or, no, this was a tragic thing. Even if you're like, I don't care. It'll be like, what? How dare you not care? And, yeah, man, it's just going to be bad. Well, I feel like the states and generally the world is at the point of like, how can we get rid of him with the least damage to society as possible? And I feel like that was the wrong thing because, like, I mean, after January 6th, they should have, you know, 25th or 24th Amendment, whatever, whichever one it is, where you remove the president for due cause. But they're like, whatever, there's less than a month left in his reign. Let's not go through that kind of embarrassing thing. And because they didn't go through that, he became president again. Mainly because he just lied to people. know what? I'm gonna start doing other things. Okay. What ones should we do other than burpees? Fitness. Strength, fitness. $30. Squats. No, open air. I want to agree with you there. I think. Okay, well, I've already talked about this on the channel a couple times, but the El Nino coming up, it reminds me of when I found out, oh, there's this virus called COVID in China. And I knew, like, from within the first, like, hour or two of hearing about that on, like, January 21st, I heard about, like, right when they shut down China. I was like, yeah, this is going to do to general human action what HIV/AIDS did to sexual relations, in terms of just how people are going to start acting around it. Like, and I knew it instantly. I'm like, okay, so this is gonna change everything. Shit. And we're just gonna have to keep exercising a bunch to try to, wait, maybe even run around a bit. Try this, see if we go overweight. Yeah, we are overweight. That's all we have to get rid of. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, what's going to happen, open air, is with the El Nino that we're going to experience, it's going to be the worst one in at least 1,000 years. And what this is going to do is it's going to change the weather patterns of the planet, for particularly this winter, where things will be on average 2 degrees Celsius hotter than even with climate change. So, I mean, it's going to be a really hot winter, and that's going to result in famines and disruption all over the world. The last time we had an El Nino that was anywhere near this bad was like 1870, and 4% of the world's population died as a result of that, because of famines and droughts. Now this one's going to be worse. We have more controls over our environment now than we did then, and are less reliant on this one year's crop in particular being good. But it's still something we rely on. So expect places where food insecurity is major to explode into wars. I'm trying to think of like what else we can do here right now. And maybe fish while sitting down. Oh, we can't. So yeah, I mean, it's gonna be bad. Frankly, I'm thinking of buying like a big couple sacks of like rice and beans. Just because if food really gets disrupted, well, one, prices will spike, but two, I mean, it's just things could get really bad really quick. I mean, you know, living in Saskatchewan, probably be fine, because once again, we have, you know, we're a breadbasket. We've got tons of potash also. Yeah. But like, okay, earlier this year, for about 3 weeks, we're under a no use water for like a week, and then it was boil all consumed water. So it was like I could still shower and stuff, but I couldn't brush my teeth with water without it being boiled. So then we had to, you know, use bottled water and stuff. That goes so fast. Like, particularly like, I mean, there's a bit where we had to wash our hands with bottled water, and yeah, I mean, it went so fast. I can't imagine if like, say there's a massive drought as a result of El Nino. Although what's probably more likely in my area is flooding, because it'll melt more of the snow cap in the Rockies, and then we'll end up with you know, big river flood. Even though, I mean, I won't be affected by that, but yeah. It's scary, man. You know, like it's like as dangerous as things are right now. Plus, like, who knows what's going to happen at the midterms? I mean, I'm fully expecting Donald Trump to say, "Hey, we're going to have ICE agents at every voting booth, every voting location." Yeah, you know, like, it should. We're going to buy some rainwater barrels just in case. You know, if stuff gets overwhelmed. You know, just need them. And we start looking into getting solar panels also. I need that in like battery and stuff. You know, it's just that's scary. Anyway, and yeah, like I could fully anticipate Trump saying, you know, the elections are going to be rigged, so we're going to have ICE at all polling locations. And then really it's going to be like one or two incidents where either ICE opens fire at somebody or somebody opens fire at ICE officers. And then they'll be like, oh, it's just, we can't accept these, you know, these results because there is just too much violence at the polls, and we're just going to have to keep things the way they are. Because as far as they're concerned, you know, the people should have no say. Like, I mean, it's weird being like that they really don't care about any kind of the norms of democracy. But, they don't. And, speed things up. Fighting. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, I always think there's this thing Noam Chomsky said where this person asked him the question of, what do you think about having kids in this day and age when we're dealing with environmental catastrophe and nuclear weapons and all this stuff? And he pointed out the only way you can guarantee that things are all going to get worse is if you don't have kids whatsoever, kind of thing. Like, you know, there needs to be more people like you in the world, not more people like them. So you got to kind of keep on keeping on. So it's like, what if they do try to do this? Well, you should probably be trying to do something about it. I mean, for me, you know, I make random comments online on posts and stuff, which, I mean, I hope helps. It's one of those things, though, that's... I mean, it's just... I refer to it as moral masturbation, where, you know, people do things and it's like, it doesn't actually succeed at anything, but, man, it makes you feel good about not doing anything. And, I just hope I'm not doing that. You know, when you talk to people online, it's, you know, on Reddit and stuff, odds are about 50-50 you're talking to a robot. Ah. Yeah. My sister has started quite the garden going. And stuff like that. bought her some rainwater barrels for her birthday. Okay. She's got some fancy ones for the front and some normal ones for the back. Like, okay, yeah, that's good, you know, it's getting more self-sufficient kind of. And, yeah. Well, there's a YouTuber called Canadian Prepper. And, you know, the one problem all the preppers seem to run into is, well, one, a lot of them are Trumpists. And two, a lot of them are like, man, it's all going down. The whole world's changing right now. We need to be ready right now because this could go wrong. And then, it just doesn't happen. Anyway, yeah, Canadian Prepper's in my city. So it's like, figure out where his warehouse is, break into it, and steal all the prepper stuff I need. I kid, of course, I would not do that. I'm looking at my inventory right now. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's the thing that happens with, like, I've noticed this particularly with fitness influencers. That they'll be like, okay, so what you want to do is you want to do your bench press, your squat, your deadlift, your barbell bicep curl, your pull up, your row, and some tricep extensions or whatever. And you know what? That's great advice for people working out right there. How are you going to make a video every day about that, though? You can't. So they keep coming up with more and more obscure, random things to do, and it becomes garbage. Just garbage, basically, that they keep having to pump up. Be like, oh, there's a new way to do a bicep curl. And, and then they just have to keep coming out with a new thing. So I find it's the same thing with preppers. Like, what if not only aliens attacked, but also zombies at the same time? What if there were alien zombies from another planet that came after us? What would you do then? And, it's like, well, really? Dude, I mean, we're getting kind of crazy here. And, just a bit. Yeah. Well, what seems to have happened is Red Lobster is a grand example of this, right? Because, like, Red Lobster is this restaurant in the States and Canada. And what they did was it was bought out by a venture capital firm that then sold off all the land to another arm of its business and rented all the land back to the restaurants at a cost. So then Red Lobster starts losing money. It's like, what the hell? Like, why would you do that? It's, well, this way they can fleece the company for all the money and be done with it and, destroy the business and make money that way. And then, on top of that, they were selling themselves shrimp from their own company at a fantastically high price that was putting the whole company of Red Lobster into debt. And then, of course, Red Lobster declares bankruptcy, but they're not responsible for it anymore because they've, swiped off all the money or siphoned it off for their other businesses. And, it's insane what they managed to do. I mean, Toys R Us kind of had the same thing happen with them. And it's weird that there's more money in making a business fail than making it succeed. That somehow serving people food and, you know, having value for a product that keeps making good stuff, you know, that's just not enough. It has to make as much as possible in this one quarter. Sears is another example that went that way. The other thing was, like, with Sears and when they went, you know, belly up, the employee pension funds, those aren't really the concern. The question is, how are we going to get the investors their money back? You know, the people that actually put effort into this. And there's a line from The Big Short, I think, of where, what's his name? The character played by Steve Carell. He's like, you know what? His whole business model is based on ripping people off. How long can that last? I mean, it's ripping people off and short-sighted thinking has never been successful in the long term in all of recorded history, but he's just going to keep doing it. And yeah, I mean, that it feels like that's what we've decided to do, is just go along with this kind of, we'll do the short-sighted thinking of not really building stuff and or not building, you know, decent infrastructure, but just good enough to say, okay, there we go, and I made my bank, get the hell out of here. How long can that last before people lose faith in all parts of the system? And yeah, it's weird because, like, GTA 5, like, it's an interesting example because in that world, that's what's expected of it, right? Like, that's, yeah, of course people are going to rob each other. It's GTA 5. That's not supposed to be what this world is like. Like, you know, when I was in high school, we had a kid from Nigeria come in, and, you know, the teacher was like, well, explain how it's different. And he's like, well, I went down the street here, went down 8th Street, which is our big business street in the city, and there's just car dealerships there with cars in the lot. And we're like, yeah. He's like, in Nigeria, if you parked a bunch of cars out there like that, in the morning, they'd all be gone. They'd just be stolen. And when you have this kind of social contract that's gone away, where you can't trust that you can just leave cars in a parking lot and they'll be there when you get back, it changes how all of society has to function for the worse. And yeah, when the, you know, we get the, you know, typical robber baron types who are just getting as much money as they possibly can, it really just changes how everything works in society for the worse. Because you're just waiting for somebody to come along and completely screw over this business, that business, or the other business. Like, it's just... And how long can that last? Yeah. Oh, and, like, you know, the Trump thing is, like, okay, so they recently did this thing to Canada where we built a bridge between Windsor, Ontario and Detroit, Michigan. That's the Gordie Howe Bridge. Which we actually have a Gordie Howe Bridge here. Gordie Howe is a hockey player who was, you know, one point the highest point leader. Anyway, my family actually owned part of the farm he grew up on. And, like, worked as a farm. And yeah, so I mean, you know, he's a local hero, local legend. And so one of our bridges here is named the Gordie Howe Bridge. But he played for the Detroit Red Wings, a famous Canadian hockey player, so of course they name a bridge after him, going from Canada to Detroit. And, these are the most difficult reel-in I've had. Anyway, so Trump decided to make it so we couldn't open this bridge unless we agreed to, quote-unquote, stop ripping the United States off. Now, the thing about this bridge was entirely paid for by Canada. Like, the federal government paid for the entire bridge with the promise that what would happen is all tolls collected from the bridge would go to Canada until it's paid back the money of paying to construct this bridge, which was like $7.3 billion or something. That includes, customs at both ends, 3 lanes across both sides over the Detroit River. I mean, it's a big bridge. So anyway, it took about 10 years to build, and they got it built, and then he kept delaying the opening of it because in the States, the federal government can just come in and say, hey, you know what, we're not going to honor any part of this agreement. The agreement ended up being between us and the state of Michigan, not the federal government in the United States. And so after we made our money back, it would become 50% the state of Michigan's, 50% Canada's, and we'd share revenue on it. Anyway, but that wasn't good enough, so now they had to do a thing where we have to give up half of revenue for 15 years to go to a regional development fund that's going to help Michigan. Now, it's probably not going to make any money in the first 15 years. There was some argument about whether this was after loans were paid back and interest on it and everything. Anyway, the most money they could possibly get out of this shakedown is like $50 million over 15 years. That's like the absolute most money. Meanwhile, they pissed off all of Canada horribly for like this short-sighted ripping us off. Like, what are you even thinking there? You're going to lose more in the long run by doing that than by gaining, than you will in any kind of amount of money that you gain. It would be like if somebody was, paying me $10 a day, every day, and I just decide, you know what, I'm going to steal $30 from this person, and I'm going to let them know I did it. Are they going to give me the $10 a day anymore? No. Like, what did I gain for that short-term thing? I mean, I've completely destroyed my reputation, and I've pissed off this person horribly. Like, it's just, for a little bit of money. And, like, the other thing, it's a little bit of money over the course of 15 years. Just so I can say, see, I won. Look at the great negotiation I made. One of the main reasons Canada went along with this was every week that this bridge stayed closed, it was costing us $8 or $9 million. So, like, if it keeps it closed for 5 weeks or 6 weeks, it's the same amount of money. So they just, okay, yeah, we'll agree to this. Which, did kind of upset people here. But I can see why they went along with this. Because, I mean, what else can you do, right? Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, like, the thing is, like, when your word can't be trusted, like, okay, getting back to the GTA 5 thing, you expect people to rob you in that world. If I was expecting to just be walking down the street and have random people rob me, I would function completely different in society. I'd be like, I need to own a gun. I need to, carry that with me at all times because somebody might come up and rob me. And when you're like, how is the United States going to screw us over for this? Well, that's going to change how anybody makes any kind of deal. And right now, the only thing you know about the United States is, hey, their word cannot be trusted. Yeah. Well, there is actually a petition right now to expel Pete Hoekstra from Canada. It's got 250,000 signatures. I haven't signed it yet. I should do that when this stream's over. He was the U.S. ambassador to the Netherlands, and then he was asked to leave politely. And, Pete Hoekstra is just... I don't know, man. He doesn't do anything to help the Canada-U.S. relationship along, but he kisses Donald Trump's ass constantly, so... Where's fishing skill like that? Level 4. One more fish and then I'll head inside. Well, I'm not sure how big a deal the Mark Carney speech at Davos was for you guys, if you guys followed it, but he gave a speech at Davos that I've got a degree in political studies and philosophy, and there were certain essays we read at the time. I went in like 2007 to 2011. so there were certain essays and certain speeches that went around big. One was like, George Bush talking about the war on terror, all this stuff. There was one that was the end of history essay that was written by a Japanese political scientist that was arguing, this was in like 1998, that we've hit the end of history, that the world's just going to get better slowly over time, and there's got to be no big trials or controversies, and we've got a perfectly stable world now, and there is no more Cold War, and I mean, it's, being an old guy, at the time, it really did feel that way, that the U.S.'s supremacy was going to be unrivaled. There's sort of, China might come up in a few years and be able to challenge it, but they're really not in any real way. Of course, things have, changed now considerably. And, yeah, but yeah, that Mark Carney speech that he gave at Davos, I watched it, like after he gave the speech, it was like, oh, you gotta see this. And, really, it felt like it was one of those kinds of things, that this is what political science students are going to be reading about for years, when it comes to, the United States. It really felt like he captured exactly what's going on in the moment. And, I mean, one thing he pointed out was like, we always understood that the powerful live by slightly different rules than us, but generally, you could say, are they overall a force for good in the world? And the answer is yeah, that they want to make the whole world order work a bit better. They want, life to get a bit better. Now, there's parts, of course, when they were in Vietnam and stuff, that I would be like, okay, no, that's not the case. They were supporting, friendly dictators around the world. Okay, that it was one of those things where I was sort of like, yeah, okay, we'll kind of let that go, and we'll say that you are still the beacon of freedom in the world, freedom and goodness. And we've gone beyond that, where that's not the case anymore, where they aren't that beacon. They aren't, they obviously aren't there. And anyway, if you guys haven't seen the Mark Carney speech, it's like 12 minutes. Well worth seeing, and it summed up everything. He got a big standing ovation at Davos. And this is one of the things that really started pissing him off, or pissing Trump off, is that people give him respect. And people do not respect Donald Trump, except because they feel like they have to, because he might, throw a childish hissy fit and slap tariffs on your country, kind of thing. Work out a bit. Day in. Hey, we did some nice fishing. Just keep fishing all day. Ooh, our running's almost level 5. What I'm gonna do is this. One. Just look up the Mark Carney in Davos. Yeah, it's remarkable how wrong he was itching. But it's like, I feel like Fight Club really captured that mood for like a movie of what it was people thought the world was going to be in the future. And that, of course, did turn out to be wrong. Well, it's the other thing of, like, what could the U.S. do right now to get back where they were? I don't think there's anything they can do. I think they're done. That electing him once, it was like, okay, you can make a mistake. Twice, I don't think the world's forgiving that. I really don't. I think that they're just not going to forgive that. And yeah. Now we're kind of tired. Exercise a bit more. Fitness at 14,000. There. Stay here. Yeah. Well, you know, that's crazy to be like, yeah, that's what's happened now. It would have been 2025, I believe. Or maybe, no, it would be 2026. That Mark Carney made that speech. Like January of 2026. But yeah, I mean, for me, you know, I've been to the U.S., you know, a few times. Been to the Vegas, twice. Quite the city. Crazy excess there. Been to Disney World, you know, like, now I'm not living close enough to the States. Like, it was a common thing for, people to just go down to the States for a bit, to go shopping. Particularly, like, when I lived in Vancouver, you know, people go from Vancouver to Seattle and go shopping for stuff. Okay. You know, my sister-in-law, she lived closer to the border growing up, so it was common for them to go down to Montana. And, you know, go shopping a bit there, or North Dakota. But yeah, that's basically stopped now. Like, I mean, it's not a thing anymore that people do. I mean, I guess it still sort of is, but about 60 to 70% of it has stopped. And this has, of course, destroyed a bunch of businesses along the border that, you know, rely almost entirely on that happening. Look up, make a wooden blacksmith and hand. 4 planks. Planks to start and some. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Start doing our blacksmithing. Okay, we're already gonna take care of that there. We need a bucket of place. We need 40 stones. Furnace. Okay, crap. A lot of stuff we can, provide shoulder pads. And they've really changed, tailoring around. This is all new to me, man. Huh? Bulletproof forearm armor. Skin armor. Bulletproof vests. You can just make clothing out of garbage bags? Wow. Okay, Wait. Okay, well, actually, here. Oh, no. Open out. That way. Okay, Yeah, it's just, it's one of those things where it's like, I feel like when he was talking about putting up the sign in Czechoslovakia at the time, where all the store owners put up the "Workers of the World Unite" sign, knowing nobody believes it, nobody agrees with it, but you put it up so that you had to go along to get along, because if you didn't put up that sign, then they'd know that you weren't supporting the Communist Party, and they'd be all over you for that. And that's what it feels like dealing with America now. But that, you feel like, oh, well, we have to pretend like we're gonna go along with this, that, and the other thing when nobody really cares. Cigarette. Our nerves back. And get the rest of our... Yeah. And like, with Carney, the temptation to tell Trump to just fuck off must be just immense. However, in doing so, he'd harm all of Canada, because, like, I mean, most of our exports go to the United States. So to screw up that relationship would be devastating for us. So it's like he has to walk this fine line of, like, how do I get this guy to, be on our side, or at least not harangue us as much. And, yeah. Although, man, I have to give Trump credit. Up here, Poliver was going to almost definitely become our prime minister. And then when Donald Trump started his whole 51st state shit, it completely changed the political dynamic of the country. To the point in December of 2024, Justin Trudeau was behind 19 points in the polls to Pierre Poilievre and the Conservatives. That's like a huge gap. I mean, usually because we've got to first pass the post multi-party system. If one party is at like 40% of the vote, they're going to get a majority government, so they'll have 100% of the power. Pierre Poilievre was at like 42 or 43%, and the Liberals were down in the like 21% or so. Like, I mean, it was a huge gap, and they were still the number 2 party. So it was like the Conservatives were going to just storm in and become our government. However, because of Donald Trump talking his shit, it really rubbed Canadians the wrong way in such a dramatic fashion that we ended up rallying towards the Liberals. And then Trudeau resigned as leader, which helped because he'd become unpopular at the end of his term. Wasn't exactly particularly popular during most of it, but yeah, it was yeah, there's a seat there. Okay, well, we'll have to deal with that later. We got one more car to remove after this one. But yeah, with that shit, it completely changed the election round. And Pierre Poilievre would be a terrible prime minister for us. He is very much just like his job in the House of Commons, and he's been a member of Parliament since 2006. He got elected when he was like 25 or 26 years old. So all he's ever done is be a member of Parliament. His job was to go on TV and say absolutely ridiculous things in favor of the Conservative Party. Like, a nonsensical shit, like there was a bit where Trudeau had said something about, poverty causing terrorism, and that impoverished people are more likely to turn to terrorism and stuff, which is true. But here Polliver got on TV and said, it's not that difficult to figure out. The cause of terrorism is terrorists. And that, like, he said this like it was some kind of big, like, look how smart I am kind of revelation. And I mean, a tautology like that is, very, just intellectually stupid. And, and he would just say stuff like this constantly. And he became the leader because he, I guess was seen as their great hope of, what the hell? That's a tree we hit? Oh, no, I just damage our... Okay, that's the second time we've had that bug happen. Okay, there we go. Got one more car to get rid of. Didn't do damage. And yeah, so I'm glad that, Trump's, comments stopped him from becoming our prime minister. I feel like that was a real bullet we dodged there. Yeah, it should, it does feel like, yeah, it does feel like the world's moving away from them in so many ways now. Well, I think of, like, okay, when the whole, Edward Snowden thing happened, and the world found out that, no, the US was, using these, the CIA programs to monitor everybody and control this stuff. There was at least some conciliatory attempts made by the Obama administration to be like, yeah, we shouldn't have been doing that. Here's what we're going to do to try to get you to trust us again. If they were caught in a similar situation now, which the situation I'm sure hasn't even actually changed from what it was there. But if they were, caught in something like that, I don't think there'd even be any kind of conciliatory effort. It would just be like, yeah, of course we do this. What the fuck are you gonna do about it? And, I mean, it was like, okay, when the U.S. was torturing people, I guess probably still are, but when that kind of came out that they were doing enhanced interrogation techniques, there's a line to cross where it's like, where they have to be like, oh, no, we're not torturing people. It's enhanced interrogation. We're just putting a bit more pressure on them. You couldn't qualify this as torture, and trying to claim that that's the case. And it's when they feel like they don't have to lie about it anymore. That's a scary line to cross. Where I mean, in practical effect, it's not much better, but it's one of those decency things where at least they feel the need to have to lie about it. And it seems like that's just gone. Not that they don't lie about shit, because they do. But it's like they feel like they don't have to lie about it. They can just say, yeah, we did that. What the fuck are you gonna do about it, huh? And they expect the world to kind of respond with, oh, well, ho-hum, nothing. And when that becomes how they act, it feels like a new line is being crossed that makes things worse for everybody. Is this the mall? Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, we got the conga line going.
Hey! Hey!
Yeah. Yeah, they just removed a Canadian from the NATO office because apparently she was compromised.
Hey!
And they didn't say compromised by who, but you know, they said criminal organizations or whatever. Well, I feel like we should get the car, come over here, wail on the horn a bit, try to get some of the zombies out of there. Well, we probably lured a bunch over with the shotgun blasts when we were trying to do that earlier. I'm gonna do here. Oh, thank God the Twitter bots or the Twitch bots are showing up. If you're on the road, you probably shouldn't be answering my saying stuff in my Twitch chat. Just saying. Okay, I didn't realize there'd be that many in the mall. I got him. bullets do we have left? Okay, so we got like 100 something. About half our bullets now. I think they're all starting to come out of those windows now. Got that. Oh, I don't have 1% runners. This is on apocalypse mode, not extinction. I put it on extinction and I got killed within 10 seconds. So I went, okay, you know what? I'm gonna play some apocalypse mode instead. Cool. Of course. Shit. Woohoo. Not prepared for that guy to be right there. What do you got on you? Spear? Long stick. Don't need that. Could be a machete. Hunting knife. Oh man, we're actually out of bullets. Okay, well. I guess we should equip that again. It's gonna be kind of annoying. We about double, maybe even triple these bullets. Yeah, I think we can make it back. long time since we had a horde like this chasing us and no ability to get rid of them. Come on. Okay, well. We made it. That's what really matters. Yeah, they'll probably come up to about here when we get back. I need some of those barrels. Making charcoal. Now, thinking maybe we could run back up to this warehouse here. There's a bunch of cloth bolts we could grab in there. Never did. Yeah. As I still had one almost sneak up behind me there. Oh. Fastest way. Right down here. Yeah, we could go up that way. Liberty Street there. Go Liberty Street. I mean, I figure sooner or later we're gonna have to grab these cloth bolts. Assemble that also. Oh yeah, we still have some stuff to grab. Louisville checkpoint. Or looted this one. Go loot that. I just didn't realize there was so many in the that mall there. I figured there'd be a lot, but not like that many. Jeez. Like I should have taken a different way. Okay, no, stuff go up, West Liberty. Okay, I think we can... The gap, yeah, there we go. next street. Go left. Hey, raccoon. That police truck. Or yeah, we cleared out the guys getting that one gun store there, didn't? Yeah. The cloth wolf. I grabbed some of those also. The whole thing of, yeah, there we go. One of those. Mark will make it. No, but we can use it to make a charcoal kiln. That's why I'm like, okay, we'll do that with that then. Mainly was here to grab these cotton fabric rolls for tailoring. Dark blue denim fabric. Got a lot of denim here. Yeah. And like, yeah, with this, we'll be able to A lot of tailoring, right? Butterfly net. Take that. So before we realized these were good for carving shit. We'll have to hit up the gas station on our those two over there. The gas station on our way back. Eric went in there. Break our way in there. Glad we cleared out most of the zombies in this area. The one right there. There's one somewhere in here. But oh well. I file that under things that are not our problem anymore. Yeah, well, on a productive day, we finally went to the okay. It's nothing.
Hey!
Down here.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Okay. We're good. Hmm. Good. Well, I'm glad you found the replacement mods. You know what? The more I play this, the more I'm like, I do kind of miss having mods. I miss having the better vehicles, and I miss having the RVs. You could base up in. Okay, well, we get some stones. We'll be able to, can't destroy that yet. Okay. Hmm. Craft from one job. Still way too much for us to win some of these. Nothing there. We have to see what the hell can we make with level none. Level none tailoring. We're starting to lose weight again. Up here. I was meant to use this as a scissor right here. If we get into the mall, there is a knitting store there also, which should be important. When we get into tailoring, I want to just be able to power level it all the way up immediately. Almost have that up all the way. Once it's there, we only have to do it like 10 minutes. Yeah, the big tanker mod was really nice also. For 5,000 zombies killed. Pretty epic. $5,055. 5 days or 5 months and 4 days, 6 hours. How did? Oh, I guess we did go to sleep at like 8. Oh wait, we can read the next aiming book, can't we? There we go, aiming 4. Before we do that, we'll drop that. Okay, we'll just worry about reading aiming today. We do this, we should be up at that max now. I'll worry about getting squats all the way up next, and then sit-ups. Electrical's almost up. Do we want to try beans or still have 2 big cartons of shotgun shells left? Toss them. We do have all these M60. Definitely. Double check, make sure none of these have attachments. I guess we don't need a bullet spindle here. Oh. Okay, that about those. Take that. Shotgun back. That though. Yep. Right, now we're good to sleep. Yeah, you know, they really do need to update copyright laws in the world. Try and get that. These are good. And we'll get all this regularity up. What happens then? Or increase in strength. Yep. I wouldn't need all that had I known. Gotta move our last car out today. Yeah. God, this one's gonna really suck trying to get out of here. That. Dump this seat out. Still really strained from all that squat. Delayed onset muscle soreness. Having your lights on in the fog does nothing. Is there a scarf anymore? Where are we going to the next house? There we go. Let's go back to the mall. Let's see something. That there. .13 roughly. 1.8. 1.9. Okay, well, hey, at least we can have that thing chock full of them. I was thinking of putting in the ace thing in our front because that's what that's for. Lets you put magazines in faster.
Hey!
Perfect. Another one. Really, really. Get the fog in this. Get that muscle soreness to go away. Causes some problems. Should have done all those extra squats.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Damn 16 out. I'll change it to single shot. There it is. really sucks fighting in all this fog. He's just fucking died. Survivor there. Survivor pack on. This guy here. Fog really sucks. Yeah, the delivery vans you can, and same thing with the big vans. With the police car, it was still not letting me get to the back seats. Please just fucking die, guys. Hell yeah. I have a couple guys. I think we got too many Zomboid left. Getting queasy being around so many bodies. around for all them stragglers. Well, there's a movie I was thinking when it comes to companies called Flash of Genius. Which is drinking here. I mean, it's not a great movie, but it's kind of a grand example of how companies screw people over. This case was Ford. How the Ford Motor Company sold this guy's idea for the windshield wiper. This case, the intermittent one. Is that? Oh, baby. Oh, it's a pool cue. I thought we'd found our first katana. Error 1. That's no good. Okay, so I think we got all the zombies around them all, at least. Could use spears for those guys. Back here though, we'll for a minute rest up. Okay, let's kind of queasy. Back there. And leave this. Conga line, you guys. Two at a time, we don't have multi-hit on. Damn. Oh. That close to you. There's a guy up top.
Hey.
Oh, good. Huh?
Hey.
They're still stuck up there, huh? Now you've discovered the stairs. The last of our shitty spears.
Hey.
So those two are both naked up there, huh? Easy. Well. Well, I think we'll take this in. Put this back here. We'll do a run around and try to grab everything we can. Corpses of these zombies. No, we'll take the key ring because we don't know what's on it. That key could be to anything. Guess we'll do these and then we'll go around that way. Probably for American Tire here. Some survivor bodies around here somewhere. Up there. we'll do the far outer circle first. There are kind of corpses everywhere here. Tried to line them up as much as I could. We have zombie coming towards us. What actually will... That's it. Okay, we these guys already. This pile. I want to be out here too late. Back there, have to watch. No, we'll keep that. Oh, we'll just leave this for now. So it was like, roughly from there, there we still have the loot. Cancel. 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 Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. You just switched over to the fucking angled, flashlight. Sure. Get closer. Oh, you got electrical 5 at least. Maybe I'll kind of slow up a bit. Figured, hey, we get these done on the road, so we can. I'm against using a cell phone while driving, let alone dismantling a bunch of electric, or a bunch of watches for scrap parts. This is before any of the cell phone or texting while driving laws. So. Back in this day, you couldn't even send a text message. People didn't even know what they were. You know, the thing that really changed texting was BlackBerry. Before then, it was costing you money per text, right? Okay. Things we gotta grab that. Those. Roasted. You. And, well, later. Okay, we're good there. Right here. Oh, okay. Trying to lose weight. So. Onto the, yeah, there we go. Yes. The other thing about can openers is they do wear out over time. In the manual ones. Okay. Good there. One of my favorite little bits from the original Dawn of the Dead is when she's the one who picks up that spam, and the guy's like, "Hey, don't knock it. Got its own key. Did you bring a can opener?" Says, "No, I guess I didn't." Like, well, that's what you're eating. We have to fill up here. 23 with 30 each, so we need 600 and... don't think we'll be able to use this next. I don't want to use all of our M16 rounds. I guess we're not going to be killing any more zombies. I'm gonna we'll empty out the rest of the car. Gotta use some of the M9 pistols. We're aiming at. Rapidly aiming low. Reloading, yeah, let's go. Kinda figured it would. What I usually say when I'm done streaming. Yeah. Actually, if you've never seen it, there's a movie called Blackberry that is quite good. It's by the guy who does Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie. Which is great. He's actually got a new movie coming out, Matt Johnson, called Tony. It's about Anthony Bourdain. That I'm actually going to see on Thursday. Really good. Yeah, Matt Johnson, his movies are fantastic. Like so far, I mean, probably my favorite movie this year was either Project Hail Mary, The Invite, or Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie. Which, knowing nothing about the TV series before seeing the movie, I was pleasantly surprised with that. But yeah, his movie Blackberry, about the rise of BlackBerry and how that became popular is great. It starred Jay Baruchel and yeah. Oh, well, you know, it's it does look very good, like the new movie coming out. Still losing weight. Harvestable yet? Huh? All these. Like it. Guess we got a holster downstairs. Yeah, the whole stuff. Okay. Okay. Go do what we can for stuff off bodies. Wrong clock scared me. There we go. Yeah, that Blackberry movie, man. There's a mini series they did along with the movie. The mini series is like twice the length of the movie, but it uses the same actors and everything. It's just like there's more scenes in it. But well worth seeing. Okay. A lot of zomboids. What the hell? Am I in walkie-talkie? I'll just leave that door open. I feel like we should be leaving these guys here. Staying up too late last night in the game just kind of wrecked the day for us. By the time we get where we need to go, it's going to be hey, if we can just loot for a bit. Loot for a bit. The interesting thing is when the iPhone was like introduced, they're like, "Oh yeah, it's terrible. It's not going to work. People don't want to use that. They want to be able to feel the keyboard." It's like, "Oh, dude, you were so wrong." Yep, and it devastated them eventually. Get there by roughly 5 p.m. Then we'll loot for 3 or 4 hours, hopefully get all the corpses. Having all the zombies cleared. Piles of bodies. Oh, sweet, the Gigamart key. Take that. That here. Pager. I avoided getting a cell phone for like the longest time, particularly a smartphone. Just, and I kind of knew what it would do to me because I, see all these people just staring at it all the time and stuff. I'm like, yeah, I'll probably go like that. And, it's weird. I feel like I'm naked when I don't have it. Like it's, I doubt I'll read the Gigamart. I mean, I think we'd probably still have to clear out the front of it. Yeah, if you want to go get sushi, I don't think I'm going to be doing too much more particularly interesting. With these guys already. Yeah, I can't remember that one. Save the Gigamart first. So he posted a video where he's running through the mall and all the lights were on. And then he's like, what the hell happened here? And all the lights go off. But what happened was he set up a generator next to the mall, but he got out of range of the generator on his persons. So, oh yeah, I can see your chat, Zoe. Back, dump all our stuff in the car, and then we'll go one more big run around the... I think most of the zombies were here, but I dumped all the... Do that? We need them. There. Okay, little things in this that shock you, like, oh, there's a doll in that one. Okay, so that's supposed to be a kid zombie we killed. Right, that was the other thing. I was going to dump the key ring. Oh well. there, but oh. Through there. More levels of move. What? Sickness. Or risking death and stuff. Wall. I'm gonna go back because we're going to get weak. So. GG Sus. Oh yeah, this is vanilla 42 stable. I think I'll wait till we get back home to craft just because it's gonna cause some problems last time. Yeah, we're clearing out the small mall south of Louisville. Go in there and loot that in the Gigamart.
Hey.
Oh yeah, when I started this run, the sole purpose of it was to go look at the glow up stuff. And then we ended up coming back into Louisville, and that's where we've been based the whole time since. But yeah, going through Rosewood, I thought in particular, because Rosewood was like always my little town that I'd stay in. Yeah, definitely like the glow up, and yeah, seeing that thing in Riverside, the river rescue unit or whatever. I went, okay, well this is cool in a way that I hadn't had before. For me, the one. That guy's alright. Probably. Yeah, I always used to base at the 3 houses at the south end of Riverside. Like that's the one place I built the base there. I like, okay, this is great. You know, you get 3 houses for just blocking off 2 things. They took that out, which really kind of bugged me, but I'm like, that river rescue place, that's probably the best base in that city now. Yeah, I do what I can. Thanks for the stuff. Yeah, that's the one. The police fire station. Anyway, yeah, so this has turned into quite the run. I mean, we're, 5 months and 7 days into it now. Got a nice little Louisville base here. We have all the experience book things, but like napping 2 and 5, and aiming 5, and then reloading 4 and 5. Little vehicles here. We cleared out the checkpoint to get into the city, so that's be awesome there. Yeah, we. Okay. Put that bad boy right there. Oh. Okay. Thing we do is we're gonna craft. Leather coats, wow. Yeah, yes, this is, I want to say it's Hobokens or whatever it is. Kitchen said there's a specific name for it. What is here? We got so many leather strips now. We got a whole crate full of them already. When we go to patch our stuff, it'll be really good. Although apparently in Rosewood, there's a place to there's like a tannery there now. And so you got tons of leather stuff all over there. Okay, let's go earbook. No, no, no. Damn it. It's trying to make us dismantle our fucking flashlight. We got 39 digital watches. Right back to the flashlight. Not since Build 42 came out. Did they do an additional glow up of that? Yeah. What's our electronics at? We just went up level 5s. We're... Okay. More Miranda Berg. I know that I definitely would have checked it out back that way. Oh yeah, we got all these. Let's put them on. Put your knives there and hatchet. Hatchet. I'm not too worried about eating because we are overweight still. Or above weight. Lifestyle magazine. Right. Library keeps growing. To organize our keys now. We put the key stuff over here. Jerkies. Kind of cut that back. 83 pounds. Or 83 kilograms. I guess we are about to loot a Gigamart. So. Okay, so we got all these on us. This is our... That's our main one. Okay. Oh, so that's the key to this residence. Doesn't matter though. We already have unlocked it. Good. Go all residents. Bring him. All these. Ones we're going to be using right away because Jay's Kitchen, the car repair shop, and they're all right near where we're going. That's cool. Okay. Well, so hold on to that one on us. We go over to the Giga Mart. Sleep now. I am trying to get off in 20 minutes. I don't know, maybe we'll go fish a bit. What else we can do, huh? We'll water everything else. Wheat and garlic. We have all these seeds. Like we're gonna be like going crazy when it comes to farming this next year. 7 packs of rosemary. I feel like what we might have to do is set up both of these as like fields and stuff. Crazy amounts of vegetables coming in. Fuck. Right next to us, I'll have them. Dog stuff. Big one. Yeah, I knew it. Ooh. Ooh. Getting close. That back there. There you go. Go try out the other, you just cook these guys now. Too annoying. What? Can we cook it? Oh. Can't cook the fish guts. Okay, so you can't cook them, period. Gotcha. Any way to get... craft that. Stuff. Take these fish guts and put our composting bin here. Okay, with these, make a, can't do nothing. Need saplings to make a plant drying rack. We could use planks, can't we? Make the... wooden rod. Where long sticks are. There, we gotta have saplings. You know what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna grab gonna go on a quick run for saplings and whatnot. Just north of our little base here. A bunch just sitting on the ground. Where we chopped stuff down earlier. Go grab that, we'll make plant drying racks. We'll call it a stream. All that stuff just right there. The hell? Oh. I want to double check and make sure there aren't any zomboids around here because we'll be running around with no protection. Oh, the tarps? Have a basting. We got any of these ingredients? Okay. tongs and a fire poker in the fireplace. And they got a bellows right there. We needed a bellows very badly. Cool. While we're in here, I might. Gonna try to hop in there and stuff off. So, well, you know what? I think I'm gonna sidetrack here. This, but so that bellows will help us. Give me the tongs. Okay, well. Jeez, there's a whole log here. I think I'm going to leave the logs for now. Oh, we'll have to remember there's logs just sitting there. Yeah, let's grab that log. One more log. Oh, they weren't able to take all the stuff out of that last one. We'll have to cut down all these trees at some point also. Whatever we can out of that. Cool. We did that little loop run there in the house, but that'll help us, and we got another bookshelf for our library. Have to get that one thing out of there. We'll just dump all these right here for now. Figure out what to do with them later. Actually, oh, we'll dump these out there just because it'll be easier to pull the logs. Good. Cool, so another saucepan, another water pan, pot. I feel like having the bookcases all along here might actually take them out of there and we'll just have the paperbacks along. That was gonna be our library. Anyway. I'll just throw that down there. Mustard here. Hey, orange. Fish. Okay, now we got a ladle, basin. I feel like that should go to the cloth. Tongs. Yellows. Put over here. Wooden blacksmith anvil mold. Hopefully this is stuff we need for that. So we've never done anything of that sort yet. So that's going to be interesting. Perfect. I don't know if we need that for making charcoal or whatever. I feel like we could set these up along here. Those go over there. Where are we? August. TV guide, May. Why would we have a TV guide for May of 1955? That seems a bit bizarre. Bit. Mossy rock, otherwise known as Rolling Stone. First thing I'm gonna do is grab all these bad boys. Kinds of branches there, branches for days. Saplings. Large branches. I don't know where else. Okay, great. God, it's so late. Oh wait, I want to use. You know what? We'll make it next time. Don't worry about making that. I'll frying rack next. For now and load screen. So I'm like, man, you know, I could just do one more thing, just one more thing. I'm like, no, Mike, no. Mike being my real name, not the Fiddlin' Ben. I don't refer to myself as Fiddlin' Ben, so I think that'd be kind of weird to refer to yourself as your name. What do I know? Anyway. Well, we got a bit more stuff done. We got those more, more of the area around the mall cleared out. Almost all totally looted now, too. Okay, so that's the thing outside. Anyway, and now we're gonna have a drying rack for those lavender petals. And whatever else we need to dry later on stuff. I really meant to just kind of fish a bit today, but I was like, oh, well, you know, we should dry those out. But I saw that one had gone rotten, like, or stale. Like, oh, better get on that. Anyway. That's a scarecrow. We got the farm store cleared up finally. Actually, let's mark that off. Actually, no way, we're going to go in there again because, it'll have, things for us to grab the, crates and stuff. Currently left. But yeah. So yeah, that's that right there. And I guess we went to the, bookstore. Right next to the medical thing. Oh, well, either way. I guess we got nothing to cross off there, then. Let's eat some fish. Still on the ground, kind of in our usual spot here. And yeah. Tough work. Time flies in this game. 5,327 zombies. Build a baseball bat with their big one. We killed around 300 zombies in front of that, the mall there. We were at like 5,050 earlier, so. Figures there'll be around that many. Anyway, yeah, thanks for watching once again, you guys. And I'll be back tomorrow with a bit more Project Zomboid. Anyway, until then, cheers. Goodbye. Thanks for watching.